Alright. So that looks good. I think we fixed that. Let's click modify here. So what happened? This was supposed to be setting an upscale, but it's not anymore. We'll worry about that later. It's working right now, so that's what's important. Okay, so let's delete that for the moment. Okay, yeah. Hello. Hi. I did a bunch of mucking about. I fucking had to update OBS, so I did that. But I also had like there's things changing, so when things change, you know, you're gonna actually fuck around with settings, and when you fuck around with some settings, you know, that's when shit gets fucked up, and you know, you don't like to see it, but pain is required for growth. You know, that's how it is. Pain is required for growth. So I didn't quite make an announcement about it, but I did talk about it last week that this week we're piloting starting the stream at 2 hours later. For you two that didn't know that. So we're going to start 2 hours later. Everything else is the same, basically. This means you end 2 hours later. No, it's a 2-hour stream now. Yeah, 2 hours later. Everything's 2 hours later. That's what we're trying. I would love if it was a 6-hour stream instead, but it's not. Why are we trying this? Well, basically, the basic gist of the idea is I'm tired all the fucking time. So, I made some adjustments. So if you didn't know, I'm already like kind of slated down to 4 days a week. So I don't work. I used to work 4 10s, and then the company's like, we're not doing 4 10s anymore. You're on 5 8s again. And I was like, that's bullshit. And then I did that since the start of the year. And basically I went to them and I was like, can I be on 4 8s instead? This is bullshit. And basically now I'm on 4 8s. So I'm working one less day a week. So that should help. But that's been going for a couple of weeks. So that'll help with everything. And, the reason we can do that is courtesy of my beautiful wife, who is smarter than me and has a job that pays more money than me. So that's the only reason that's possible. The other thing is basically like the starting time. So I would get home from work at like 6:30. And stream would start at like 8:30, and then I would get off stream, and I would probably I'd do some YouTube shit or whatever, and I'd like get like 5 hours sleep and go to work. And it's like that's like not a sustainable situation. Basically, we've been trying that for like a year at this point, and I'm still so tired all the time. It does not actually work. So, the concept is that I'll get home from work at, again, like 6:45 in the morning. I'll get a sleep in, then I'll stream, and then I'll get another sleep in, and then I'll go to work, which is the way that I used to sleep when I went to college, basically. And I've offloaded all of my like random diddly-do YouTube shit to the weekend. So basically there's a video pre-scheduled to release on the channel every day until the 20th right now, I think. So the idea is no more YouTube shit during the week, and I can sleep before and after stream instead of just sleeping after stream. And part of the idea behind all that is just to get myself to a point where my like tiredness level is sustainable, so I'm not falling asleep all the time. Because part of the reason why it's like hard to try to produce new stuff is because I'm exhausted all the time. So like I have a lot of like things I want to do that I haven't been able to do because I'm like barely treading water in terms of like my own like sleep level. And turns out like the idea of just make it work, just like Arnold Schwarzenegger, sleep when you're dead, that doesn't actually work in the long term. It works for a little while until your body's like, what the fuck's going on? You now have narcolepsy, and just like puts you out randomly. Yeah, it's not great. So we're going to try this time slot this week. There's a world where I might even do an hour later than that. I might do what would be Eastern 10:30. It depends on how it goes. And the goal is only good things. Things be better, not worse. More new things, because not tired so much. Wild stuff, I know. Part of the reason why it's wild is because I was so what would you say, persistent in trying to make things work, that even though it was like actually terrible, I just like soldiered through the situation. And I kind of hit a point where I was like, this is just not going to work. This is just, in the long term, this is just not going to work. So we have to fix the situation. So, and I didn't stream at all this weekend. I don't think I streamed last weekend either. I would still like to stream Saturdays, and if in a perfect world, I'd have them line up on the same hour as the weekday stream. But if it means I have to like be 5 days a week and sleep on Saturday, it is what it is. But, and maybe it's just like, maybe Saturday is like, I don't know, twice a month or something. I don't know. But at this point, a lot of stuff's changing. I have next week off. I'm on vacation next week. I took PTO next week. That's the best way to put it. I hate that term vacation. It's like, hey, you're not going to work and go to the Bahamas and sip margaritas. That's not happening at all. I just told them, hey, pay me, but I'm not going to show up next week. It's not really vacation, let's be honest. It's time off at best. So we're literally going to go through and like clean absolutely everything throughout this whole living area next week. And this setup might change or it might not, but it's going to change eventually. And a lot of things are going to like change in a great way soon. So a lot of things are changed. Change is the theme for this fall. So I'm going to write a bit of a like little blog thing on my Discord server. But it won't really have that much information, but it'll have like the basic idea of things going forward. Most of the things I've already said still apply. Like I still want to get like a mini fridge and do that stuff. I still wants to be the thing. It's just that might be delayed for a while. But there's other things instead we'll do, I guess. I intended for that to come into reality weeks ago, but it'll come into reality later. Anyway, so today, we're still going to talk about caffeine. Hey, you still want to do that? We'll do that. I'll be right back. And we'll talk about this, whatever this is. Rain Energy White Gummy Bear, if you guys are interested in that. Oh. Is the white gummy bear pineapple flavor? I sure hope not. Although to be honest, I think when we had, what was the other one we had? It was like sour gummy worm or something. These guys like these rain. Remember the rain orange dreamsicle was pretty good from what I remember. Yeah, like this rain company, like they seem to be pretty good at, because it's zero sugar. Not only are they pretty good at like hiding the like gross artificial sweetener taste, but like they tend to like have some kind of flavor profile that makes that gummy taste actually hit. I don't really know how they managed to do that, but either way. Yeah, here we go. Rain Energy White. White Gummy Bear. And I think if we remember, these things are always clear. I don't think they hit you with the dye on these things. Which is probably for the best, you know. I mean, my body runs on Red 40. That's what I meant to say. Boom. Are you Captain Brass Balls? Red 40 is just WD-40 for you for humans. Yeah, exactly. I'm high. I like your Canadian flag. All right, here we go. This also has random floating things in it. There was another rain that had. What was he trying to knock over the fucking Bamor 15 over here? Random floating things in it. It's got floater. It's non-chill filtered. Yeah. There's definitely like a bunch of particles in here. It actually is kind of nasty looking. Nemo's butt. Okay, so I have a question for you, Mo's butt. Were you recently in the litter box? Are you gonna make paw prints up here? You also gotta be good. Okay. Well. Seems okay. Oh, wow, it smells like gummy bears. It actually does. Okay, no keyboard though. Okay, that's still not, no button. You still don't need button. Thank you. It smells a little bit like Orange Crush. But there's like, there's a gummy bear thing in there. Oh, you are being naughty. You think I'm not going to notice that? Yeah, get closer to the keyboard, why don't you? You know what you're doing. That cat, he knows what he's doing. What is happening? I hate Windows 11. You guys ever, like, think about your operating system and be like, I hate this operating system? You guys ever think we would be in a better world if Linux could play video games? I mean, like, really, like, not like that wine shit, you know what I mean? What do you think you're doing, Buster? Every time I install Windows, yeah. What do you think you're doing, Buster? Hey. Hey. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. You know, at least he's not causing anarchy, but he's got a little bit of, I want to fuck shit up in his eye. Hi, do you like K-pop Demon Hunters? I have no idea what that is. Thanks for sharing. Aria loves that shit? I have no idea what that is. I know what K-pop is, but that's about it. Anyway, aroma is like what you expect. It's like a mix of like Orange Crush and Gummy Bear. Like white Gummy Bear is like pretty fair. Although I think we're getting there through like an Orange Crush, Orange Creamsicle kind of route. But if your brain thinks Gummy Bear, you're in the right place. Do I like cats? No, I just found this little shit factory and we make sure it gets fueled. That's all. All right, here we go. Rain sour gummy worm with all the gross particles in it. Man, it's gross. Actually, I don't know if you can. You can totally see. You can totally see the floaters on the camera. Do you see those floaters? Like, if you buy this shit, do not look at it. Okay, it looks nasty. That's not carbonation bubbles. That's floaters, man. There's some carbonation bubbles there, but you're gone. Extra flavor, yeah. Palette's really disappointing. Upside, you can't tell it's zero sugar other than like it's thin. Like there's no artificial sweetener like gunk chemical taste. But the palate is really not good. This might be the worst rain I've ever had. You don't get the gummy berry thing. It's kind of like really thin orange soda. Are you live on 2 different streams? I'm live on 3 different streams. In the future, I might be live on 5 different streams. That's the goal. But yeah. Yeah, it's like if you had like, you know when you go to like a fast food spot and they have fountain drinks and you know the like syrup is running out. You know what I mean? Like you get like a medium pop and you like ask for a Coke, but it kind of tastes like watery, like gunk. Because like the syrup's so low that there's so much carbonated water and not very much syrup. This kind of tastes roughly like if you ordered an orange crush and the syrup was low. Like there's way too much carbonated water in there. Not that it's like over carbonated necessarily, but there's like no flavor to it. Oh, you're here. Yes. You found the horizontal broadcast on YouTube. Hi. And the finish is like non-existent. You ever drink blood? Oh, of course, my name's Blood Boiler. What do you think? You think I just fuck around with a name like that? Unfiltered? Well, yeah, if you filter it, it's just water. It wouldn't be, anyway. Well, this stuff kind of sucks. Straight up. We'll get through some numbers, though. That's good. I'm sure it's sweet. No, it tastes like tomato juice, to be honest. But, you know, sometimes that's just what you got to do to sustain your physical form, you know. You don't get to be looking this good after 600 years without consuming some virgin blood at some point. Country do I live in? Oh yeah, Transylvania, for sure. Alright, so aroma out of 25. Um, at this point, it's kind of like a generic simple syrup sweetness. But at first, it was kind of like slightly orange creamsicle, slightly gummy bear thing. We'll give it like 14 on the nose. Thanks, Mosley. I look good for 60? Oh, thanks. That means I must look really good for 600. Alright, palette. Just like a diluted Orange Crush, like a diluted... Like, if you ever had Stewart's Orange Creamsicle in the glass bottle, like that, except really diluted. Really terrible. 5. Drink piss. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but I will not be partaking in your hobby. Finish at 25. Give it a 10 for absolutely no taste. Nice part about this, though, again, rain, you can't taste the artificial sweetener. What artificial sweeteners are they using exactly in here? They got sucralose. They got this acesulfame potassium shit. Can't tell. Either way, like whatever sweeteners are in here. Can't tell. I mean, it's, again, it's, you can tell in the texture of the liquid. It's kind of an effervescent liquid. It's kind of lightweight compared to something that's full sugar. But you can't, like, taste the artificial sweetener gunk. Bread play is high. Alright, Mosley, I need that keyboard, brother. He wants to hug the keyboard like his fucking little stuffed animals, man. What is going on? Can you hold that there for me, brother? I see you even pressing the space bar. Are you no longer gonna play games with a shorter stream time? That was a joke. The short stream time was a joke. It's still 4 hours, 4.5 hours. My sarcasm is clearly broken. Except for the part where I said, no, it's still going to be 4.5 hours. Went right over my head. Oh. Yeah, no. It's same amount of time. Just later. Just 2 hours later. Texture's okay. Give it 5. Are you going to fuck shit up? Whole sleep spiel was just a ruse? No, it's not a ruse. That's actually true. Everything there is true. Everything about that, everything is true. What am I going to do with you? I can't tell this animal's about to fuck shit up or not. This is such an odd cat, honestly. I don't think there's any other cat I've ever seen acts like this fucking idiot. fucking Mosley. Alright. Out of 15, my personal subjective opinion with this Rain Sour Gummy Bear. Or is it sour? No, it's just white gummy bear. I'm sorry. Bonbon au sang blanc. That's what they say. Ultimately nailed the aroma. It is about right. But unfortunately, just actually tastes like diluted Stewart's Orange Pop. Mosley's slowly descending into anarchy here. We gotta be careful. So, despite the fact that did a great job of not having it taste like gunky chemicals, it does not taste very good. Or, I shouldn't say that. If you want an energy drink that doesn't taste like much, but still has the ingredients in it, this doesn't taste like much. But again, we like to talk about the actual flavor of these beverages. And to be honest, I don't see why you would want to buy this against any other energy drink. Pick any other Reign, probably, and you'll have a better can. This one just tastes like absolutely fucking nothing and doesn't really taste like what's on the label. It kind of smells like it, but this cat. So, out of 15, we're going to give this a straight 3. 3 out of 15 for a forgettable experience. And if we tally these together, we get 24, 29, 34, 37. Is that right? 37. 37 100. It's okay. It's okay. It's not okay. It's terrible, but it's okay. All right. Somehow I didn't hit start recording. I'll have to clip that out of the stream. How annoying. Hey, you. What can I do for you? Do you need something? We gotta go to just catting. My head's in the way a little bit. This is what he wants. He wants a belly rub. He's a tummy slut. That's what he is. Hey. Hey, no. We're not gonna touch that. Now. He wants to go over there and fuck with the peripherals. That's what he wants. My goodness. Although it's all fucked up for me though, because like I look at the time and I'm like, oh my god, it's that time. But it's actually not that time. It's only been 40 minutes. Or not 40 minutes. 50 minutes. It's not. That's right, it's not. You see, Crassus? You see I found the Crystal Tower. Did you see that? Wow. It's even called Circus Tower. Wow. What am I going to do with you? I don't know where the brush is. If we really want him to go ape shit, we'll have to get the brush. He goes fucking ape shit for that brush, but it gets fucking fur everywhere. Are you gonna stand for that? For a brushing? You probably need a brushing. Make sure this shit's not in the way. He'll freak out. Oh. I'm gonna end up with fucking fur all over me, too. It always gets really weird with this thing. It gets really weird. And he never wants it to end. That's the other thing, too. Is when you're kind of like, okay, we're done. He's like, no, you're not done. What the fuck's going on? Although he's lost some weight, I can tell. We kind of been like trying to make him lose a little bit of weight because he's kind of been a fat boy. Oh my goodness, Mosley. See, it gets really weird. What? Okay, they don't need to see your ass. Okay. You gotta save that. You gotta save that for the... You gotta save that for the OnlyFans, Mosley. You gotta save your butt pics for that, dude. They gotta sub for that. Holy shit. You can come back over here. You're kind of like knocking shit over. Okay. You need to tail whip my monitor. See, it gets really like, why are you stopping? Don't stop. Okay, it's hard to do. What was that, dude? You burping, dude? It's hard to do when you're so skittish about it. And it's not even because he's like hating it, it's because he wants it so bad. Look at all that. Hold on. We gotta get the dust bunny out of it. It's actually not that bad. This is actually not that bad for him. In terms of like how much is coming off. What? Normally it's like way more, actually. And I don't think this was done recently. Can you move? It's hard to get this side. So I think he's like not as fat as he used to be. What? Okay, yeah. What's the point of that? This is not that bad, Mosley. I'm surprised, really. Maybe it was Adri. I can't remember who was up here. If it was him or if it was Adrian. I did a brush sesh and I was covered in it. This is actually not that bad. Oh yeah, I like that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. You gotta like. Oh yeah. Or that. Are you looking handsome? Holy frig. You gotta get the deep stuff in there now. WTF is this? Never seen a cat get brushed before? What? Oh my goodness, look at you. We're gonna have to get a new one of these. This one's like kind of all fucked up. But you love it. What's that? Can't tell if it's a freckle or not. Hey, are we done? What if I said we were done? Is that my cat? Oh no, it's just a random cat I found on the street. Yes, it's my cat. I think you're about done, brother. I think we got the worst of it out of there. King M, how's it going? What? Cause men don't usually have cats. You mean men? Men don't usually have cats? That's an odd thing to say. I don't really think cat ownership is generally gender related. It's because he's gay. Oh, yeah. See, this isn't even that bad. Like, that's not that bad. Like, usually it's like twice as much as that. Okay. I think we're done. Are we done? I want to see if he gets mad. Why are you flicking your tail if you love it so much? What's this channel about? Well, we talk about energy drink. We talk about alcohol. We talk about cat. We talk about video game. We talk about board game. Something like that. Although, we're going to offload a lot of the board game stuff to a different YouTube channel. But that YouTube channel will still have live broadcasts. But for right now, that's still here, I suppose. Hey. Are you good? He's not being that weird about the brush, so I think he's actually done. He's just cuddling with it for some reason. This cat cuddles things. It's kind of weird. Like, you would think those pictures I take and put on Discord are like staged, but they're really not. What an odd animal you are. You getting your chin? I don't know what he's doing with that. Looks like he's getting his chin. Do you need me to get your chin? Is that what you're trying to say? Here, you want me to help you out with that? You gotta give me your chin though. This is some spa treatment right here. Uh-oh, the other cat's here. Is it your turn? Is that good enough? Other cat's here. Hey. You can come over here, but I know Mosley's here and you don't like that. Okay. She's hiding. Alright, Mo's butt. Are we good? We gotta, like, clean up all this shit now. Your fucking dandruff. This cat has some dandruff. If you want more, you gotta subscribe and join my Discord. You can get all the... You can get all the top picks. If you want more. More Mosley. In your life. We gotta get rid of this stuff, Mosley. I gotta clean up underneath you, too. Because I'm sure it's all full of fur and dandruff. You're out. Oh, wow. You stayed and watched all that. I knew you loved cats. So as much as you like to pretend that you're not the target market for this content, all you gotta do for a strong $5.99 a month, you can have exclusive access to Mosley's intimate pictures on my Discord server. Subscribe now to Mosley Fans. Okay, am I going to kick you off, or are you going to go willingly, or you're just here for the whole show? You here for the whole show, or what? Canadian Club for you? Doing yogurt over there? Alright, let me save this. Save as. Boom. Alright, Mosley, should we boot up Dune? My taxes are probably due. If we don't boot up Dune, we're gonna lose our base. So we have to, like, decide if we care about that or not. We'll have to start over from the beginning if we play it again. Or maybe taxes are every 2 weeks. I think it doesn't matter either way. Or we could boot up some board games. Yeah, board games. What do you think, Mosley? We got all these. What came out today? Coffee Rush. Coffee Rush. Become the greatest barista by quickly filling coffee and beverage orders. You ever wanted to work at Starbucks, but it's a tabletop game? Let's watch somebody play. Somebody's game that's going, maybe. Says 0%. They all say 0%, Mosley. What's happening? Looks like it's some kind of thing where you gotta, like, get the ingredients for certain beverages and then make them and score points, probably something like that. Alright, are any of my tournament games idling? Yeah. Alright, Mosley's taking off. See you later, Mosley. I should probably take this Nashville where things get weird. I'm just looking for tournament games right now. What happened here? Splendor has ended. Oh, that's right, I got owned. I remember now. Did I start a new Splendor? Can't remember. Let's go. Alright, we gotta clean up Mosley's mess, really, is what we gotta do. Hold on. Where's my... It's like when you scrape all his fur out, the like little bits of like whatever the fuck that he's tracked into his fur over the past 2 weeks just go everywhere. If you own a cat, Costco membership for these things is like pays for itself. I'm sure that sounds terrible. I probably should mute. Yeah, so we had this Bamora 15. I think it was on Friday. Pretty like whatever, you know? Pretty like whatever whiskey. At least in my opinion. These knees liked it, but... Again, it has the same problem I think a lot of Bamoras have, where they like smell pretty good and they have a pretty good aftertaste, but the palate is like really thin. So, if you were to ask me, like, what more you should get, I don't know about the 12 or the 15. Like, at this point, we're going to try the 18 and see if the 18 is, like, I don't know. How would you call it? Like, thick enough? I don't know. Palate's just too thin on these things. Same with these, like, sherry oak ones. They're just, they're too thin. Realistically. Too thin. Okay. Let's go game view here. Let's go boom. Let's turn this on. Boom. Go board games. BGA. Oh, here's a tournament splendor that started. I have plenty of time for these other things. All right. Let's see if my key is ready on that other thing. Switch. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, it works. It's fine. Oh, fuck me. It's alright. Alright, so we played some harmonies. So we have that to work on. And I also played one game of this, which is kind of a weird little game. This forest shuffle game. It seems like the popular thing right now, though. You're probably supposed to play with expansions, but I don't know the game that well yet. I have to play a few games and then we'll add expansions. I think someone said the base game wasn't that balanced, but I don't actually know. This guy has a not good reputation. How did he get in here? 5 points if there are at least 4 beaches. 4 chestnuts, so we're 16 though. Ooh, there's another chestnut. We're chestnut gaming right now. Squeaker. Let's toss this. What will the raccoon do? Ooh, it lets you like do a mass discard, draw a discard. What does fox do? Points per bunny. So what we're doing, we're playing the bunny deck. What does the strawberries do? 8 different tree specimens? Ooh, that seems like a lot. Let's play another one of these. Oak. So this fallow deer gives me 3 points per cloven hoofed animal. I got some cloven hoofed animals around. There's a butterfly. Maybe we should be doing a cloven hoofed animal thing. Butterfly's gone. Oh, there's another horse chestnut. We gotta gobble that up. There's a bat. Play this, discard that. Boom. I think somebody else is already on butterflies. That guy. Red. Oh, shit. Look, the more of these pop up, I'll keep taking them. This guy's got one. He yoinked one from me. Oh, there's 2 butterflies. Shit. Guy dumped his butterflies out. Decided he wasn't doing that. I gotta get stuff out of my hand. Oh, I really wanted that deer. It had a multiplier for all my horse chestnuts. Do I take 2 different butterflies? Do you think that's a thing to do? If they're just right there in front of you? I think you just go take 2 different butterflies. I think you do that. There's another butterfly. Shit. So I want to play some of these out. The issue is if I push it to 10, then we're going to end up with... Oh, he took one. I got a couple... Oh, he took the butterfly. Bat. Got a couple of these deers have cloven hoof animal bonus, so I kind of want to try to leverage that idea. Let's discard this and this. So we got like... Oh man, those are the 2 butterflies I already had. I got like, gotta think of what I'm doing with my tops and bottoms. 10 points with a roe deer. I'm going to have a roe deer. Take from deck. I guess I can just do butterflies with my tops. If I can get them. They keep showing up when I can't take them. I just take one. Take one card. Seems wrong. Oh, there's another one. I gotta dump some stuff out. Like, we're gotta abandon the lag fox and bunny idea. That's gotta go. We can make some room. I want to keep that lynx. Wish I could reorient my hand in this game. I guess it's this bird and this thing. Don't hate that lynx. Oh, ripped a butterfly. That works. Don't need that one. Wish I could get another horse chestnut. This guy kind of yoinked one from me. No, I didn't yoink one. He probably ripped it from the top of the deck, but you know what I mean. Okay, so I don't need this thing or this thing. Boom. I'll start pumping butterflies out until something exciting happens, I think. Because I got to get these things into play. Sycamore. Do I take that other peacock butterfly and then use the fireflies on the bottom? What's this do? 10 points with 10 trees. $10 points with 8 different trees. Okay, I could take these. I can put fireflies on the bottom. What does woodpecker do? Most trees, 10 points. Let's get these in. Jesus. They're already at the bottom of the deck. We're gonna just play cards, man. We gotta just play them. Guys are drawing cards. I need to get my cards on the board. Maybe that means I'm doing a bad thing. I don't know. Oh, there's a hedgehog. Like hedgehog. Rip it off the top. Not it. It's alright. I need some cards to just like pay for my cards, you know. There's another deer. Wait, if I play this mole, I can play any number of cards by paying their cost. So I could shit out. See, I should have done that and shit out all my little crappy things at once. It's alright. Kind of like too late now. Maybe it was worth it to do anyway. I don't think I have the cards to pay for them is the thing. Can I find a chestnut? Oh my god, he did. Maybe these, like, fireflies, like, playing these cards at cost 0 are not really, like, efficient because it takes too many actions to get them in. I don't know what the strat is, you know. It's clearly I'm not scoring enough. Yeah, I think if you're gonna do this sort of thing, you really just need to play a mole and dump all these out at once. 'Cause I'm taking way too long to play all this stuff. I think maybe I should have been soft playing these lynxes. And then used a mole to dump out all my butterflies and shit. He's ripping so many cards off the top of the deck. At this rate, I'm not going to have time to play everything. And my score is like dog shit. This guy ended up with way more horse chestnuts than me. Despite the fact that I had 4 so early. He just drew them all, I guess. And put birds on them. Is that the strat? This guy down here seems like he's got a more convoluted strat. This guy had a little bit of that doe and deer thing going on. I guess I was the one with the butterflies, but they don't really score that well, it seems. I need more like hedgehogs and stuff like that. More cheap trees, maybe? It's like the problem is the action efficiency of playing them. That's actually how it's bad. So I needed a mole. I think that's how you gotta fix this. You need a mole. Five for each gnat. There's a gnat. Is this a gnat? No, this is an insect. This is not a gnat. What do they call a gnat? I'm so dead. Well, the boars would have counted towards my deer hooves. A squeaker. Womp womp. Alright, we got owned. How do you let your rating get so bad, dude? 29%? That's really bad. Beaches, beaches. Bunny. Bat. Maybe they have a bad internet connection. Maybe that's the issue. When you play a paw symbol, receive a card. When I play a bunny, receive a card. Ooh, that could be big. I wonder if this means 5 points per tree or 5 points. There's no way it's 5 points total, right? That'd be like way too bad. The beach. Oh my god, 2 beaches. Alright, we did it. We solved all our beaches. Now we have to decide what to do with them. Where's the rule book? You don't have the rule book here? Oh, here we go. English. Well, I know English rules. What the heck? This is for the expansion. I just want, like, the rules in English. Play, discard, boom. Do you want bats? There's some bats there. I'm not like committed right now. We're gonna just play our beaches and see where we stand, you know, I think. Mr. B's knees, how are you? Things are going. They're going, I suppose. Couldn't be better. Holy. This man. He's living the luxurious life. How do caves score? Is it 1 per point? How does a cave score in this game? Why is this rulebook so terrible? 1 point per card in the cave. Okay. There's 2 horse chestnuts right there. Look at that. The question is, you 1 point for each card with a tree or plant symbol. I want that. I can like take these 2 bats actually. Oh wait, I can't. Fuck, I didn't realize I have too many cards in my hand. Shit. I shouldn't have done that. I didn't realize. I was too busy fucking around with the rulebook. I didn't realize what I had 9 cards. Derp. Well, we're trying this game. It's called a Forest Shuffle. So the basic principle is you have trees, these tree cards, and then you have like these other cards that are like half and half. So there's like a top and a bottom on some of them, and then there's a left and a right. And then you slot these around the tree, and they all have different values and suits and stuff, and the idea is just to score the most points, right? With some kind of combo. So for example, this tree scores 5 points if I have at least 4 of identical trees. So I have the 4 identical trees. So we're gonna like score for that. Then I also want to put like animals around here. So like for example, these butterflies go on the top and it would cover the mushroom, or you can put the mushroom on the bottom and it covers the top. But like this one is like scores points depending on how many different butterflies you have. This kind of idea. Kind of an odd theme with trees and animals. That's like the new thing. I don't know what it is. There was like a wave when I first got into board games where the meme was like every game was about trading goods in the Mediterranean. And it was like a joke. It's like, another game about trading in the Mediterranean. And recently, it kind of seems like the new thing is like games about animals and ecosystems and habitats. This seems to be like the new thing, like Ark Nova. This game is really popular. I just played a game called, I learned a game over the weekend called Harmonies, which is also about animals and their habitats. It's like, this is the new, like, popular thing to make a board game about. Because it's like a very neutral theme. It's green. It appeals to, like, many demographics. At the end of the day, this is just some random card game where arbitrarily different pictures have a different value to score points. It may as well be jacks and spades. But Um, this is the type of theme that's in vogue right now. I want monsters and wizards, yeah. Trying to think of like Euro games about monsters and wizards. There isn't too many, I think. There's plenty of like American style games, but one of the things that like games with monsters and wizards have in common is usually there's like a combat of some kind. And so all of these European style games are like, the principle is there's not very much direct confrontation between players. It's all like soft friction, right? So it's hard to make sometimes a game about monsters and wizards where it's all soft friction. Typically how it works is kind of like it'll be some kind of thing where like you're trying to slay monsters, but everyone's trying to slay their own monsters or something like that. But I'll have to see. I'll see what other themes are around. I think in the hotness, there's not too much. There is a game. There is some physical games. At least some do because ads suck. I don't run any ads after the pre-roll. I appreciate it either way, Mr. Silik. Maybe I should start running ads. You think more people would sub to me?
I'm a Prime customer. What's above being a Prime customer?
I think more people would sub to me if I ran ads, 3 minutes of ads per hour. I think I'd make more money that way. You're at work? You got employed? This is news to me. Last I heard, you were still on the struggle bus. You've been employed for 3 months. Well, no wonder why I never fucking see you. I hate every minute of it. Oh, yeah. Oh, don't worry, man. Me too. I hate every minute of my employment and yours. Smallest company. Watching streams. Wow. Well, you could be here. You haven't been here for the 3 months. Feel so unimportant in your life. Okay, so last time we learned that if we sit around and play butterflies forever, it's kind of dookie. So what we're going to do instead...
Still sane, okay?
What we're going to do instead is we're going to wait for a mole, and we'll play a mole, and then we'll dump all our butterflies out in one turn. I think that's the strat. But we have to decide what we're doing with the rest of it. So I got 2 kinds of bats. I need 3 kinds of bats. Or... I don't know. I have this deer that kind of sucks. There's foxes around, but there's no hares. I guess I have a hare that's attached to a bat. I want to play the bat instead. Yeah, one of the things I was going to say is, like, a lot of the games are, like, very, like, economic based in, like, the Euro game environment. Like, but what I was going to say is there's a lot of games that are, like, not on this website that are, like, on, like, in physical form that, like, probably would be more thematically interesting. Like, there's one that is, like, pretty new that I don't have a copy of, but it seems really funny. It's called called Moon Colony Bloodbath or something like that. And it's like a game where you, like, build a little moon colony, and then it all goes to shit, and it's the person who survives that wins. It seems like kind of really funny. Let's discard this. Get some bats in. But yeah, I think the like D&D type themes are not too common these days. Part of it, I think, is because the like, we'll say the community around the games is like more wide than ever before. It's not like all just a bunch of nerds. Like the only game in the hotness right now that's like Monsters and Wizards is there's like Lord of the Rings Fate of the Fellowship, Slay the Spire but the board game version. There's Dune. That's not really Monsters and Wizards. There's like Lord of the Rings Duel for Middle Earth. I think that's like a re-implementation of Seven Wonders Duel. And that's like it. There's Arkham games and stuff like that, but there's not too many Monsters and Wizards. There's plenty of like spaceships though. Space stuff. And cute animals. Cute animals is the thing these days. Everyone likes cute animal game. I don't have a lot of cards left, so we're still gonna get this bat out here, and we'll discard this. Fuck cute animals. I get where you're coming from. I do. I wish we had people to play TI. That's what I wish. I wish we were playing TI all the time. I think that would be a good meme. Or I wish Brass Birmingham was available on this website. Someone needs to like get Roxley on the phone and be like, what is it gonna take to get Brass Birmingham on this website? Or Brass Lancashire, that works too. Honestly, Brass, either one, but someone get Roxley on the phone. Why isn't Brass on this website? Alright. Rip cards off the top of the deck. You got another bat. It's not a different bat, though. I need a third kind of bat. We're playing the bat deck right now. With some surprise butterflies at the end, I think. What does this moss do? 10 points if you have 10 trees. Fuck that. And this toad is what? If you put 2 toads, you get 5. What are these guys doing? This guy's playing the deer game. L links. This guy's got bird and random trees. The guys in this game aren't as good at the game. Explains a lot. The lobbies in this on this website can be a bit of a crapshoot sometimes. It's like you'll get in one lobby and like everyone will be like 200 and 300 rated, and you've never played the game before. There's like no real matchmaking. It's just whoever joins. And then this one, it's like one guy, it's his first time playing the game, and two people who have at least played the game some. It's more of a it's like one of these things where it's like I feel like I have a chance to win, but at the same time I feel like it's not representative of whether or not I'm getting good at the game. Oh, there's a bat. Oh, it's not. It's a bat I already have. What does this thing do? 15 points if it occupies a tree that also has a bat. I'm kind of in for this thing. We're in like the bat. We're in bat country. Oh, I need this butterfly too. Okay, we need to be on the lookout for a mole. It's of the utmost importance. I still haven't figured out what a gnat is. So I need a right-facing bat for this, whatever this is. European fat dormouse. Oh, here's a gnat right here. It's literally called gnat. Play any number of bats for free. Oh, I didn't know this existed. Well, gee fucking willikers, I'm an idiot. This is why I need to play the game more before I add some expansions, because it's like when you do this strat, I think you're supposed to like save up your bats, then play a gnat, and then dump all your bats out. But I didn't know that. And now I know that. So I've been wasting my time. I need to take this because it's like integral to my strategy. I just didn't know that it was. I need to get rid of cards now, though. I have way too many cards. I need a mole, though. I need a mole for these butterflies. I got these oaks in my hand that I don't need. So if you do the bat strat, you're supposed to hoard bats until you get the gnat. And then you're supposed to shit out all your bats with the gnat. And then probably you're supposed to put frogs on the bottom. I'm going to do this just for the sake of freeing up space in my hand. So what do I need? I need a right-facing bat. That's not one of the bats I already have. And I also really need a mole. Honestly, if I get a mole, it'll be huge. And I guess if you were really good, you would also know like what the cards look like in terms of like the card that has the mole, what does it have on top of it? I think there's a card list down here. Appendix of all cards, yeah. I don't know where that went. Here it is. This said appendix of all cards, but oh, I have to download a thing. Okay. Do I rip cards off the top? That's probably not right. Or do I just play the Nat now? Just to get cards out of my hand. We play one card with a bat symbol for free. Oh, I thought it was all bats. Hold on. I guess it's not as OP as I thought. Wait. Oh, no, it is any number of bats. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you definitely need the Nat for the bats. Here's another bat, but it's not the right. It's not the right one on the right side, man. I need a different bat. I feel like I'm supposed to take that just because it's a bat, but I need another tree at this point too. I don't want this oak though. A space in my hand to do things with. We got some options here, but mushroom. There's another gnat. Like, do you take a gnat and a bat? Even though they're not the right ones. Also need to like find another one of these butterflies if I want to play this toad. You know. I hate the concept of this game. Oh, there's a mole. No, I know it's a hedgehog. I still want a hedgehog, though. I still want hedgehog. Because we got butterflies. Oh, another hedgehog. Okay. They're not... I'm not going to score anything right now, but eventually. Surely I'm going to get a mole to dump all these out with, right? I haven't seen the mole. Where's the card list? Where's the mole? It's on top of a large tortoise shell butterfly. Boom. Yeah, it's on top of large tortoiseshell butterfly. At least on, or the butterflies, it's on top of 2 of them anyway. There are more cards here. Back and forth. So the mole only exists on the bottom of 2 of the large tortoiseshell butterflies. So there's only 2 moles in the deck. Kind of don't like that. But I haven't seen one. Like, I haven't seen one at all. I think that's what's kind of fucked up. I haven't even seen that butterfly. And there's 4 of them. So this is like all gonna go to shit. Because I kind of like try to do a thing and I couldn't get the stuff for it. That's kind of like dog shit. Unless I kind of like, unless that all comes together real quick here. And it could. It could all come together real quick here. But I need... What's the bat that I'm missing? I guess that's... Oh, there's the mole right there. Please, God. Please, God, allow me to have this card. Son of a fucking bitch. Of course. Of course. Yep, yep, yep. That's great. Greater horseshoe bat. There is definitely right-facing bats that are different. Man. I'm like dead though, I think. I think I'm like dead. Because I kind of like did a thing and it didn't work at all. One of the moles is gone. And we're like gambling for the other mole. This can't be good. Hey Cap, how's it going? Let's just do this. Man, I'm so sad. I have the things to do the thing and it can't rely on, it's like it can't rely on that mole. So it's like the butterflies isn't actually the indicator that you should be in butterflies. It's if you have a mole, that's the indicator that you should be in butterflies. Like, don't play butterflies unless you have a mole. At least I'm gonna get this bat thing done, but it's fucked. For sure. Because I'm not gonna get these butterflies out, these hedgehogs are gonna be dead. So you just don't play this butterfly thing unless... Like, even if you have butterflies, I wish you wouldn't play them unless you have them all already. And the bat thing is probably fine. I just didn't know that these gnats existed. Or how they worked or whatever. Or I guess maybe it's like the similar idea. Maybe like the gnat. The gnat is the key that you should be in bats, not the actual bats. Let's put the gnat here. And then that'll let me put this thing here, which will fix that. And this can go here. And this is all very efficient. Wait, did I put this bat on the wrong? Oh, I think I fucked up. Put this. Wait. I totally fucked up. This bat was supposed to be here. God damn it. This game is fucked. The bat that was going to fix my bats is underneath this one. That was supposed to be there, and this was supposed to be here, I think. Oh my god. This is a complete and total failure. It's okay, we learned. We learned about the game. That's what's important. Complete and total fuck up. Yeah, it's the kind of game where certain cards tell you you should be doing certain things. If you have 5 butterflies, that's actually not good enough. You have to have the mole too. So the only way it's like the only way you should do the bats is if you have the gnat. And then after that, you can like worry about drafting the other stuff. And all this makes perfect sense, exactly. You got it. Don't draft the bat unless you have the gnat. It rhymes, dude. No bats without gnats. Okay. No butterflies without the mole. I don't know how you would fix how you ring that up. You gotta dig before you can fly. I don't know. Because these hedgehogs are actually dead. They don't do anything. Like, there was supposed to be a play in this game where I dumped 4 butterflies onto 4 trees. And it required me to have a mole. And I didn't realize there were only 2 moles in the deck. And one of them, this blue player discarded. And then this red player shuffled it away. So I couldn't even. So there's probably one more mole in these 30 cards. But the odds that I end up with it are low. And now I got all these things in my hand. Because what happened is last time, I was playing these butterflies one at a time. And I lost because it took too long to play them all. So you really can't do that. Okay, well I need this to fix the fuck up I did with these bats earlier. Here's another bat. I would have way more points if I managed to make this mole happen. I might even have a chance to win. But it's not happening. Dumping this bad on the board will score me a bunch, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 30. Like, my strat is actually not that bad. It just, I didn't do it right. I should have done something else other than hoard these butterflies all game. I don't know what it was supposed to be. Maybe it was just, like, even if I had just played these toads instead of these hedgehogs, that would be something. Yeah, see, that scored me a whole bunch of points. Because that fixed all my bats that I fucked up earlier. Because you need at least 3 bats, 3 bat types for your bats to score. So I had all these bats, but there was only 2 different kinds of bats. Where the fuck is this mole? It's at the bottom of the deck. I promise you, it's at the fucking bottom. I'm just gonna rip cards. I need the mole. Show me mole man. Nope. Fuck me. I guess I could hand play these butterflies, but that seems like a terrible idea. No. You're gonna save the day. Oh, I see. I guess. These blackberries do 2 points for each plant symbol. Huh. Well, I guess I'm going to start playing random butterflies. And maybe, just maybe, that'll be good enough. Probably not. No one has that card. No one has the mole man. It's at the bottom of the deck. Unlucky. It's just unlucky, you know. What do those berries do? 10 points if all 8 trees. So you can do like a strat where you collect each tree type. Seems risky. Feels like you have to have a whole bunch of trees already, because then if you get these cards are like 10 points and you just never get a, I don't know, a shit birch or something, then you're gonna be fucked. Oh, we're dead. Well, it didn't come last. That's worth something, right? Okay, let's try again. Let's try again, okay. And then once we know how to play the game properly, we'll add like a bunch of cards in. Because I guess you're supposed to play with the expansions. Holy fuck, there's 5,000 games in progress of this game? Fucking tree and deer game is popping off, dude. jumping off. See, I'm being baited. I'm being baited with these fucking bats and butterflies again, dude. Nah. I'm learned. These don't mean anything yet. I've learned. What we got here? Sycamore. So there's 8 kinds of trees, is there? Or 10? How many different kinds of trees are there? 8. How many plants do I have? How many trees do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only half the amount of trees in the game. Let's play the oak. Wait, you have to discard 2 cards. To get the bonus, you have to discard 2 cards that are the same. Or 1. Or at least 1. I don't know how it works. Let's just... Wait. We'll play the beach. There's a horse chestnut. Okay, we're getting to that. We're getting to that place where I have a growing number of different trees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 3 more different trees to do the have all the trees thing. Is that the play? The have all the trees thing? We're thinking about it. But we're not quite there yet. I already have that tree. The squirrel's worth 5 on an oak. Okay, we're not going to get too wrapped up in that quite yet. We're going to just take cards. There's the fucking mole, man. Okay. So we're allowed to collect butterflies now, I think, is how this works. Because I got the mole, man. I think that's how this works. So I want to hoard a bunch of butterflies and then shit them all out. We're not doing the bad thing necessarily. I kind of want this hedgehog on the bottom. I can't make that proc. Let's just... do this. And then if that peacock butterfly is still there, we'll take that so we can use the hedgehog on the bottom. And then we have to look for... Okay, so we need this linden, too. Uh-oh. Oh, that guy stole my butterfly. I still need that linden. Oh, I also need this thing too. Okay, so we'll take these. So now I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What tree am I missing? I'm missing what? Douglas fir? No, I'm missing silver fir. I'm missing a silver fir. And then I can start looking to get the things that say things like, if you got all the trees, yay. Like berries and shit. But I also have this mole to ship butterflies out with. I think this sycamore is going in the trash. I don't have time for this shit. This guy's got fireflies up his ass. I guess that's what he did with my butterfly. I'm just gonna keep playing these. Of course, it would work out like that. I don't need the mole now, but I need that large tortoiseshell. See this guy, King Gibson, he's on the butterfly game. He knows. Just sucked up a mole, dude. He knows. He knows about the mole strat. This game's going really slow in terms of like the deck. Oh, there's some butterflies there and a hedgehog. Wait, that moss is a thing too, isn't it? 10 points if you have 10 trees. Oh, I don't have 10 trees. I have 8 different kinds. I guess I could like play a couple more of these shit birches and get to 10, but oh. He shat that large tortoiseshell back out. Wait, what happened there? He like discarded a card and picked it back up. I'm not sure what exactly happened. 10 points if you have 8 different tree species. Like, this is what I want. Take it off the top. I don't want that. I need to play cards. Play this horse chestnut next. We still need a silver fir. And I think there's going to be 10 of those in the deck. So that shouldn't be too hard. Maybe there's less. Maybe there's less than 10. Oh my god. Butterflies are here, but I can't take them. Hoarding cards in your hand is a struggle. It's a struggle a little bit. Yeah, see that? King Gibson, dude. He's on butterfly duty too. We're in the same game here. It's rough, you know. It's That's rough. Oh, there's one I need, but god damn it. Can I take an additional turn? If I play this oak and I discard oak and this thing, I get to take an additional turn, right? And then I can take this. I want this one. I'll take that too. Then I can play the moss. If I have 10 trees, I can probably make it to 10 trees. So what eventually we got to do is we're pretty much all already there. Do I have any cards I don't want? No. Okay, so now it's the time to play the mole, roughly. What do I discard, though? Actually, we're kind of like overburdened a little bit. I kind of overdid it somewhat. Because I need 2 cards to discard for the mole. I kind of forgot about that part. So let's play this. And then I gotta draw 2 cards. And then the turn after that, I gotta dump my hand out. Oh, and then these strawberries appear, dude. I waited too long to play this mole, is what happened. I didn't get a chance on the strawberries, it's fine. But yeah, I waited too long. So if you need mole plus 2 cards, you can only hoard 7 cards and dump them all. And I hoarded like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like way too many. So okay, good. I drew 2 cards I don't really care about. So that's kind of like guilt-free, I suppose. So we'll play this mole, we'll discard the 2 trees, and then I'm literally going to shit pretty much my whole hand out at one time. But we still need a silver fur to make everything work. Alright, so discard these. Oh, places here doesn't matter. Okay. Butterfly. Boom. Butterfly. Boom. Hedgehog. Oh, I gotta pay for hedgehog. Wait, this. No, no, no. Strawberries. Boom. Butterfly. Boom. And then we'll chill on hedgehog, I guess. All right, there we go. We got a lot done right there. All right, so like hedgehog, take hedgehog, take card from deck, Ooh, nice butterfly. So in order for this to work, we need 10 trees. So we need an extra tree. It'll kind of just be whatever tree. Still haven't found a silver fir yet, though. That's. With that being said, there's not too many things. There's not too many things riding on me. This guy's got one. This guy's got one. There's not too many things riding right now on me having 10 individual trees. Except for this strawberry. I guess I could go for that woodpecker too. That's always an option for this like kind of strat, I suppose. If I have that woodpecker, then it's like I'm probably gonna have more trees than everybody else if I have 10. So that woodpecker becomes good, I think. I could do horse chestnuts too, I suppose, if they're just sitting there. Fully occupied tree, that's not really what I'm doing. I don't have anything to discard for this hedgehog, so I'll chill on that for right now. Oh, I do have something to discard for this Douglas fur. I only got one though. I think I need to discard 2 matching to get a return. So I could play this horse chestnut just to get it out there. But I'm at 6 cards in hand. Like I think 8 is like the place, the like sweet spot where you have room available to take something from the clearing, but you've given yourself the most options before you do something. So I should probably draw cards. And I know what these cards are, but I still need that. Let's do that silver fur. How many silver furs are in the deck? Oh, there's only 6. 1, 2. There's still 4. Oh, look at all those horse chestnuts, man. Feels like I'm supposed to take these horse chestnuts. What's the silver fur do? Points per card attached to it. I see why it's desirable. Okay. So I got a lot of stuff to play now. I gotta start playing stuff. So I have 5 butterfly types. That maxes that out. And then we'll have 4 of these chestnuts. I think this woodpecker becomes good for me now. But we need to start playing cards and discarding cards. Oh, there's another horse chestnut. Like if I just... Oh, there's a silver fir too. I don't have time. I don't have time for all this. I don't have time. Oh, there they go. I guess maybe this strawberries isn't happening. Oh, fuck. I guess I got overzealous this game? I don't know. Am I trying to do too many things? I guess it's kind of weird because I played a bunch of games where the deck got really low. And this game, the deck might not get really low before the game's over. So I guess I tried to do too many things. I tried to do the every tree thing and the butterfly mole thing. And maybe that was too many things to try to do at one time. I can't tell. Like maybe the blend of strats I was doing just didn't work very well. Like going for all the trees and all the butterflies is maybe not the thing you're supposed to do. Maybe you're supposed to just spam these sycamore things. These guys keep ripping cards off the top of the deck. I think I have to take these cards from the center because I don't want to progress the game. I want to get to play all my shit. But I think this isn't going to work, if I'm being honest. And it could also be that the last winner card's at the bottom of the deck, though, too. I need to play another 3 trees to turn the moss on. And I need a silver fir to turn the strawberries on. It's like, yeah, I didn't have time. Didn't have time to fuck around with these butterflies and this mole to do this. What is that? Stag beetle. Never seen that before. That's not the right tree. Nope, that's not the right tree. I've only seen 2 silver firs and 1 get shuffled away. So that means that there's 3 silver firs between these guys' hands and the deck, and it just seems like so unlikely. That's how these games work, though. Getting the last thing in your set is always the hardest task. I played one now. I need to play one more tree. Oh, I should have discarded this Douglas fir. This, like, set thing isn't happening. I should have kept this thing. I guess I can sapling this, though. Isn't that a thing? Just to get the 10s to turn on. Yeah. Oh, no. Just kidding. Game's over. I'm dead. God damn it. I can't get to 100. I suck too much. Time really bad in any of these? No. It's alright, we'll get this figured out. We'll learn how to not be shit. So I think I tried to do too many things. I think that's what happened. I tried to do too many things. But I also never found that silver fir. It just never happened. So, like, that was never going to happen. So, it's like... Was it wrong for me to... Like, maybe the silver fir is the least populated in the deck, is it? So you probably want to have a silver fir if you're going to go for that tree thing. Holy shit, this guy is rated 541. There's no way. We're fucking doomed. We're fucking doomed, dude. What is happening? Okay. So what do I have here? The tree this bee occupies counts as one additional tree of its type. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. I guess I should have paid attention to that. When you play paw card. Okay. Oh, I could be the Lindens. Is that the strat? That sounds terrible. That just means the Lindens score 3 points. That's not... That just doesn't seem like a good... You know. It doesn't seem like it's very good. I want to draw cards, I think. Are we into this tree typing again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm missing what? Douglas? And a horse chestnut? Those are easy ones to get, right? Okay. Let's try this again. And let's not get hoodwinked by butterflies. Let's keep our options open. I wonder if the like all the sycamores strat works. 10 sycamores, 10 points. I guess that would be like 100 points. I mean, it's not the worst. Do we try this meme? All the sycamores? What about tree strat? What if you just play trees the whole time? See, this says one additional tree of its type, but that doesn't mean it's like having... How does the carpenter bee work? Let's be honest. You know? You know what I mean? Hold on. Let's play the sycamores. How does a carpenter bee work? Does it work the way I think it works or not? Blended beech and horse chestnut. So it helps your horse chestnuts or your beeches, but it doesn't like act like you have another sycamore. Right? Yeah, it doesn't. It helps them score, but it doesn't score on its own. Yeah, so it's not really the game we're playing. Bird go again. I'm kind of down with bird go again. So I don't think I care about this bee. This little bee. I don't think I care. It doesn't count as another tree. It just helps like horse chestnut score and stuff like that. It's not it. So like bird, discard this, go again. Let's play this. 5 on an oak. What does turtle do? Just 5 points and recycles. So I gotta figure out what else I'm doing other than just spamming sycamores. You know? What is this? This guy scores for every tree? We're in. I need more filler cards. And I need a Douglas fir. I don't need those. I have no idea if this is going to work. To be clear, I have no clue if this is going to work. I need strawberries and moss and woodpeckers. Okay, where's our Douglas? Play bird, go again. It's not really it. I need junk cards. That's not a junk card. I guess I can play bird. Play bird, go again. Rip from the top of the deck. Okay, now we got some fodder to play. I'm still missing a horse chestnut, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'm still missing a horse chestnut. This guy's got the ragged tree trips, dude. Okay, there's the horse chestnut. Let's take that while we have the opportunity. Rip off the top. Oak I don't need. Can't oak go again. But we gotta start dumping stuff out. Oh, there's a woodpecker. Dang. Man, I wish I could oak go again. Can I Douglas fir go again? No. But I need to get cards out. No, let's not. Hold on. Let's play this. Dump this. Dump this, I guess. I don't think that woodpecker is going to come back to me, but it is what it is. How many woodpeckers are in the deck? 4. Oh, maybe. Oh. Oh. Tempted him. Tempted him with some goodies. Nice, I will get this woodpecker. Oh, he yoinked my woodpecker. You're not going to have more trees than anybody else, brother ragged tree gamer. That's not going to work. Look how many trees I have. That woodpecker is supposed to be mine. What are you doing? What are you doing? That's my woodpecker. Get back. Get back my woodpecker. I yoinked my woodpecker. I can Douglas fir go again. Yes! That's cute that this guy thinks he's going to play all these little shit trees and out-tree me. Maybe he'll realize and put the woodpecker back. Think he will. Probably not. Berries. Common toad. Toader. Put that woodpecker back in there. I need that. Give me that woodpecker. Oh, there's two! Shit! Well, fuck me. Guy's gonna try to get me in the woodpecker game, and then hoarded woodpeckers and then dumped them when I couldn't fucking take them. What a troll. Ring got me good, dude. Got me good. When do I check for this? What happens if I go again? I still have to dump this, right? God damn it, it's worth 10 points. There's no way I'm gonna get the other one. Zero chance. Oh, these guys are ripping cards right out of the display. We might be okay. Because I'm gonna Douglas fir go again. And get the other woodpecker, dude. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Boom, boom. Douglas fir go again. Take a woodpecker. Take strawberries. Ooh, so good. So good. You think I could win? I could win. I could win the game. Imagine that concept. Me winning the game. Oh, shit. Just imagine for a moment. It's very unlikely. We gotta get these trees out, though. Shook 'em all. I got too many good cards in my hand. I gotta start shitting cards out. Maybe I just play my berry outright, you know? That'll put me down to 8. Give me some breathing room. What does this say? Whenever you play a tree, draw a card. That would be so OP. But I don't like have a way to get... I don't have a way to play that, let's be honest. I can't get too wrapped up in trying to do too many things, you know? That's how we get fucking murdered. That Chanterelle's still there, though. Man, if it doesn't work... Oh, there's moss, fuck. If it doesn't work, we'll just discard it for a woodpecker, you know? So I'm missing the oak. And that's it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then if I play the 2 sycamores, if I get the chanterelle and play the sycamores, then I'll be at 10 and I'll be scoring big points. Okay, so I think I want to play this moss just raw. I think. This is going to wipe soon. Just draw me cards off the top of the deck. It's going to wipe soon. Oh my god, more moss. You're going to be fucking me. I don't have time to play so much moss. There's no cards in the display there. Oak go again. We're playing very slow. The game's going very slow. I feel like I could maybe play my moss and get away with it. We're getting there, though. Neck's getting down. Okay, so the idea is... if I can get this chanterelle mushroom in play... Oh, there's a sick... then it'll just make all my trees I'm about to play way cheaper. That's like the idea. But maybe we're just gonna go... Actually, I think instead we're just gonna go oak go again. And maybe take that sycamore. If it's still there. So this is oak go again. Oh, sycamore's gone. It's alright. Let's rip cards off the top. Go again. So These woodpeckers need played, and they draw me cards when I play them. So we're going to go woodpecker, chuck this, draw a card. And then we'll go woodpecker, chuck red deer, draw a card. And then we'll play sycamore, sycamore. And it'll turn on... It'll turn on our moss. And the sycamores themselves were worth 10 points each. Go. Woodpecker. Discard this. Go again. Not go again. Just draw a new card. And I can go sycamore, discard 2 trees. I kind of want to play this fucking red deer too. It's going to be worth 10, 11, 12, 13. Seems pretty good. You know? I need to get the cards on the table though. We're at that point in the game where there's not a lot of time left. Boom. So we play this last sycamore. Oh my god, no! There's a woodpecker in there. The woodpecker's gonna go away. It won't have. I won't have to be tempted by the woodpecker. He's gonna go away. No, maybe not. Am I gonna be tempted by this woodpecker? Oh, it's a really push your luck kind of idea. Oh, he's going away. He's going away. There's no way this guy's not going to play a card and flush him down the toilet. Yeah. Okay. No temptation. Our mind is pure. Okay, as soon as I play this sycamore, I'm going to get like 30 points, dude. We're going to go up. We like it when things go up. Boom. Okay, now what? I'm going to play red deer. Red deer's worth like 13 points. If we draw a winter, it's okay. We're winning right now. This did actually not score that well. Being in those games with people who are actually not shit at the game, like a score of like 125, I think is like not good enough. Like those guys are easily scoring like 130 or 140. So even if I win this game, my score is actually not good. I mean, I could rip something else. You know, I could rip another thing. That'll score me. You know, could happen. So this oak is worth 10 points if I have all the species. So this card is worth 10. Let's just draw. What is this worth? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And it's free? Almost worth 5. We'll do live review as soon as this game's over. I already had this Rain Energy White Gummy Bear. I guess I had that earlier. And then we'll do live review as soon as this game's over, literally. And we'll find something. Also, reminder that right now we're at 16 subs, if you can believe it. So, we still have... we still have the Ardbeg Spectacular if we get to 20. So right now that's only 4 more. And it's the closest we've been since last Christmas, I think. So this is here still. If I rip a winter, I win the game. So let's try. Okay. We got here bear, raccoon. Just need to have it now so I'm not drinking during my meeting at 1. I mean... if it's a clear liquid, no one will know. I did! I win! I wanted. Can you believe it? I won the game. That is not a good enough score, but I'm learning. We're learning how to play. That's good. My first victory. Wow, look at that. With fucking tree spam. Straight up tree spam. So like the truth of it is like this, like all the different species actually only scored me like 18 points. Really, all my score comes from 10 tree, most tree, and sycamores. So I think the right way to play this is just like fuck the strawberries. That sounds so wrong. And just get as many sycamores and horse chestnuts as possible. And then woodpeckers and deer and moss, and just get to 10. Fuck the lindens. Fuck this Douglas fir shit like this. Because 10 sycamores, I mean, they can't get 10 sycamores, but like these sycamores are 10 points. And this is way less work than fucking around with this oak. I guess this oak like gets you an extra turn though. I don't know. I guess the fact that I had so many sycamores was maybe probability wise unlikely. What do I have? Rabbit Hole, Woodford Reserve, Basil Hayden, Lafroig, or one of my Japanese ones. It depends on what kind of day you're having. You know, if your Lafroig Carchus is your highest end pour right now, you know, are you having a highest end pour kind of day? Or are you having a, you know, just getting by kind of day? Yeah, need a pick me up kind of day? Or, you know, it depends. What happened in this? I won a game of Azul by a lot. Wow, look at me. I'm a fucking god. We're going up. Eat this whole chocolate bar for great reality kind of day. So what you want is you want to get vodka and just whoops. Yeah, see, to me that's like a, you know, well, see, so if it's a laid back kind of day, then you might want Japanese. But if it's I am bored and I need a kick in the face kind of day, then it's bourbon. Food and drink. Live review. It always fixes boredom. Fair, true. You can't really get out of it. It'll you know, even like 40, even like 80 proof bourbon still has like a bit of a like slap you around kind of thing going on. It's like, ooh, spicy. Ooh, oaky. Alright, so I'm going to go to random.org because my wheel is broken half the time. That's one of the things we got to fix, but... And then we're going to go to our master list here.
What are you buying?
What am I buying? Oh, that's a good question. What am I buying? That's a question for you. Let's see, 155. Oops. 109. Does that get me somewhere? McCarthy's? We already did that. Bushmills Black Bush. We could review that. It might not be the best review, but... That is what fate has decided, anyway. In an hour, we can do it right now if you want. Right now or whenever. Let me stash this. You let me know. You're gonna let me indulge in this Bushmills Black Bush area. We can do that. This probably won't take that long, realistically. But it depends on again your availability. If you want to have a half an hour to do it, then I can't guarantee that you'll have a half hour to do it if your meeting's in an hour. But I'm gonna use a washroom real quick, and we'll talk about this Bushmills Black Bush, I suppose. Okay. 12 p.m. on a Monday? I mean, like, let's be honest. You know. I'm pretty sure you drink it for breakfast in some places. There was, what was it? Where's the schedule for the Spirits Festival? Oh, they have the new one out. I don't know if this is the 2024 schedule. There was something like Johnny Walker for breakfast or something was the event. I think is what it was called. There is one here, Irish whiskey lunch. What else was there though? I mean, they started at 10:30 for old and rare whiskey. But there was another one I thought it was like something like Johnny Walker breakfast at 8:30 in the morning. Start your day the right way with a Johnny Walker breakfast. Hosted by Simon Hooper, Diageo's brand ambassador. This unique event pairs delicious breakfast with some of Johnny Walker's finest whiskeys. As you enjoy a thoughtfully prepared breakfast, Simon will guide you through the tasting of iconic expressions from the Johnny Walker range. $65. So, yeah, you know, lunchtime, that's nothing, you know. You could have went to the Johnny Walker breakfast at 8:30 and then caught the Glen Murray lunch at 11:45. What am I missing? All right, what this is about. I hate Windows 11. Every time I open Notepad, I'm reminded that I hate this operating system. Fucking. No, I hate Windows 11. I wish I could go back to Windows 10. Alright, here we go. Today, live review of this mostly full Bushmills Black Bush Irish whiskey. Irish whiskey. This is a Proximo Spirits product from the Bushmills distillery. Proximo also owns a brand you guys might know called Jose Cuervo, if you've ever heard of that. This is blended Irish whiskey, 40% ABV or 80 proof, chill filtered, color added. Yep. This is triple distilled, and this is 80% malt and 20% grain whiskey. And this is 8 to 10 years aged in ex-bourbon and ex-Oloroso sherry. I think it's just a mix. Just a blend of those. It's not like mostly sherry or anything. So yeah, here we go. When are you going to review Proper 12? Fuck, I don't know. Hopefully not, but eventually. There's like a set of reviews, not reviews, there's like a set of, I don't know, amount of content that like has always been forthcoming, but we never arrived at, where like I go to the liquor store and buy like $10-$20 bottles of booze and just like do a blind compare. And I feel like that was like in that, you know, like I probably would do like a five flight blind of like Proper 12, regular Jameson, you know, this kind of idea, right? But I just never got to it. That'll probably happen at some point. We'll review it at some point. It's just... I want to be excited about the alcohol, and it's hard to be excited about Proper 12. Even if it's like Proper 12 the 13-year-old, it's probably also not that exciting. But yeah, we'll rate this out of 100. See how we feel about it. Tastes like Jameson. I actually don't know the deets, but it might come from Jameson too. It might basically be Jameson. Tastes like Jameson. Well, it's actually Jameson with a different label. I'm curious now. Now my brain's like, well, I've never actually done research on that brand because it's like, you know. Oh, it's not a Jameson product. It's a Bushmills product. It's basically 4-year-old Bushmills. You know what else is 4-year-old Bushmills? The Sexton. Jameson? No. No, it's not from Jameson. It's from Bushmills. It's like, the Sexton is like 4-year-old Bushmills in first fill sherry. And I get the feeling Proper 12 is 4-year-old Bushmills in ex-bourbon. I think that's probably what it is. But that's another time and another place. Today is Bushmills Black Bush, which is not 4 years old, is actually 8 years old. So this thing, okay, this blended thing, is twice as old as Proper 12 probably. And it's like probably cheaper. I don't know. Maybe it's about the same price. That's what you're getting when you put UFC fighters' name on a brand. It sells even though it's hot shit. All right. Here we go. What did I say about this before? I feel like I said something about this before about the nose being weird. It's really grapey. At least today, it's really grapey. Oh, there's a little bit Sharpie. It's almost like the same note though. It's like depending on how you like assess it, it either smells like grapes or it smells like Sharpie. It's definitely grainy. The malt is like really, the malts and grains are very present. A little bit of like toasted kind of malt, a little bit like vanilla. But mostly this kind of forward, it's not really raisin. It's like either a grape or a Sharpie. Like almost like dealer's choice. I'm leaning towards Sharpie, but sometimes it kind of comes across as fruity. Not a whole lot going on there. Again, mostly malts and like this other fruit slash marker note. So here we go. Bushmills Black Bush. Triple distilled Irish whiskey, sherry cask reserve. Cheers. Nice mouthfeel. Not much flavor to it. Mostly that kind of just like malty, grainy flavor with like a touch of like dried fruit thing. Back end is really really like, man, it's like not even like there's wood in there, but it's not even like, it's like slight tobacco, slight black coffee in this area. Not very expressive. Kind of like a muddled, dark note. Smooth, easy to drink, good mouthfeel, but like thin on flavor, as you would expect, I suppose. Again, there is like still like the sherry cask has had an impact. Like there's some kind of fruitiness and or permanent marker really at the forefront. With a slight vanilla, slight sweetness underneath with that malty character, grainy character. Like it's kind of, if you lean into the like non-sharpie part, the nose is kind of nice. And for those of you who likes the smell of permanent marker, it's probably great. I know you guys are out there. there is a layer of sweetness presenting now, so it's kind of like we peeled back some of that weird fruit sharpie thing, and it's kind of getting more of that vanilla slight caramel thing. Just pop the cap on a Sharpie myself. You know, I volunteer to pump other people's gasoline in their car because I just like standing there. I got a job as a full service gas station attendant, but it's not for the pay. Feeling a little dizzy, but it's nice. Holy fuck. Yeah, there is like a nice sweet kind of layer under the first initial. Like the nose is not, it's not bad. It's not, you know, nothing to write home about, but it's not revolting or mute or worse, muted. As we sometimes say, does it smell bad? Well, I would almost rather it smell bad than smell like nothing. It smells like something and it's not bad. Can't say the same for the palate though. Thin on flavor, faint flavor. You get a hit of that graininess at the start of the fish. Into that like black coffee sort of tobacco thing. So nose is like lower mid. Palate is trash. And finish is like probably not the best. But it's really cheap Irish whiskey. That's the other side of the coin. All right, so let's talk about the aroma out of 25. It's kind of like comes down to, is this like a good value for money pour or not? That's kind of like what this is about, right? What?
Were you talking with him about self-esteem?
No.
Or you're finishing a conversation that we had a couple days ago?
I don't know if you guys heard that, but that was odd. Probably not. You probably didn't hear it, but
You're silly.
it was this child is odd. The like sweet note under the Sharpie kind of saved it a little bit. I think the nose like 14. I think that's fair. All right, palate. Light, grainy flavor, very faint, dried fruit note. Like 9. We'll go with 9. It's barely 9. I wanted to go with less, to be honest, but I kind of felt like 9 was fair, which is a terrible score. And finish at 25. Start with some graininess. You get a little bit of that like black coffee. And then like a little bit later you get like a bit of a tobacco. Length is not bad though. Like medium. Some wood back there. 14. Alright, texture out of 10. Again, this is triple distilled, so that's like usually a pretty good impact on the mouthfeel. But it's kind of paired with the fact that the thing is thin as hell. I think 7 is okay. And out of 15, my personal subjective experience with this Bushmills Black Bush triple distilled blended Irish whiskey. Sherry cask reserve, I suppose. What can we say? It's a budget whiskey. Nose is got positive components and is inoffensive. Palate is very drinkable. Doesn't taste like much. No flavor to get, to explore here. If you can explore and find some flavor, that would be good. You compare this to the Sexton. We did when we fresh cracked this. We opened the Sexton, and we opened the Jameson Black Barrel is the other thing we compared to this. I don't remember exactly what happened with that. You know what? I was here for that. Yeah. But if you want to relive it, I think it's available on YouTube. That 3-way comparison. when we fresh cracked this. So we have done that. I don't exactly remember. I think I preferred this, if I remember right. I think I preferred this over those other two. I think. But I can't remember. Don't quote me on that. It's hard to... I have this memory in my head that's like... I was like, you know... Jameson Black Barrel should be better than this, but I think I prefer the Bushmills. I think I remember saying something like that. But maybe I misremembered. Ultimately... You're probably not buying this for the aroma. You're probably buying it for an easy drinking, taste not so bad. But there isn't much there. Finish is okay. For me, this is kind of just like random, not bad Irish whiskey. It's not interesting really in any way. It's not like putting a weird angle on anything. Buy it to mix with your Coke, go cheaper. You can get a bourbon at a similar price that'll probably give you more flavor at a higher proof point. So it's very much in the forgettable realm for me. We're gonna give this a strong 3. I think 3 is fair. 3 out of 15 for my forgettable experience with this whiskey. And if we put these together, we got 10, 38, 47 out of 100. It's okay. It's an okay whiskey. Okay. It's okay. And if we were to put this in similar company in old reviews, this is roughly the same score we gave Wild Turkey 101. So I guess it's fine. You know, I guess it's fine. Probably costs about the same as Wild Turkey 101. I guess it's fine for an Irish whiskey. I rated this 1 point better than Jameson Black Barrel, so I guess that makes sense. Okay, checks out. So I guess that's about fair. It's about fair. Somehow the numbers, I don't think about other bottles when I make them, but somehow they always end up making a lot of sense. Although if I think in my brain, like, if I was going to recommend someone a budget whiskey and they didn't care what category it came from, I would recommend Wild Turkey 101 before this, I think. But the recent crop of Wild Turkey 101s haven't been that good. So maybe it's fair. Maybe it makes sense. But this is like comparable to Wild Turkey and an Irish whiskey. Price performance ratio. But yeah, not bad. Not good. Not good. But not bad. Let's rate this in here. Bushmills Black Bush. But I will say, right off the rip, buy Bushmills 10 instead, or 12. Bushmills 10, not bad. Not a bad whiskey. So, where are we at now? We got about half an hour. Is that long enough? Do you want to try to pop this out in half an hour, or are we doing this another time? I'll let you decide. We can try. Okay, so simple enough. What are you looking for at this time? Because last time we got you a bourbon. I think the time before that we got you a bourbon too. Do you think Firefox will like be okay with me doing this on it? Oh, it thinks I'm a robot. Hold on. I'm trying to like do this different browsers for different purposes thing. It's an interesting concept. Where are we again? Wasn't it like Liberty something? Like Liberty Street? Total Wine? Liberty... You think I'm gonna find this? Missouri. How about that? This fucking piece of shit. View all stores. Fucking piece of shit. Liberty. Boom. Oh, put in 64158. Oh, I don't know how to numbers. Ah, here we go. Look at that. Great. Okay, we're there. Do you want bourbon? Is this a bourbon? This is a bourbon hunt. Yeah. Bourbon. Bourbon. Bourbon world is weird for me these days, man. I haven't been experiencing too much bourbon price range. What price range are we into? I feel like last time this thing didn't work, but is it like $100? What's the max? 150? $100. You probably don't want less than $40. 100. Okay. Let's see if that'll poop things out for me. Chestnut Farms bottled and bond. I don't know anything about these. Old Emmer double toasted. This is out of stock. Can I go pick up only items available for purchase in store? Oh my god, it's working so well. Ah, there's the old chicken cock. So you preferred the lower proof one, but you want a higher proof one. Let's see what we got here. Is this? Oh, this is a Angel's Envy barrel pick. I can't recommend this. Ooh, Peerless Double Oak. Look at that. Let's take a browse at that. We'll take a browse at that. Bibb and Tucker. Straight Kentucky. What is this straight Kentucky thing? I've never even heard of that. Woodinville cask strength. Oh. Is it cask strength? Are we going in for a hot one? Like this Penelope toasted? There's the Basil Hayden 10 year. That's going to be 40% though. They got some barrel picks going on here. Oh, there's that Calumet Farms 10 year. I think we talked about the other time. There's a new Riff bottle and bond. Ooh, Russell's Reserve single barrel. Here's another Calumet Farms thing. This Total Wine has a better selection than my actual liquor store. Yeah, this is stuff only in-store purchase at his location. So this is all in-store available. Knob Creek 12. That's such an overpowered price for Knob Creek 12. This thing is like $150 in Elijah Craig barrel proof. Look, are we looking for a barrel proof here? We found like 6 barrel proofs. Or are we thinking like bottled in bond? Blue Note Juke Joint. I heard this is pretty good. And there's that Baker's single barrel again. What's the difference? So bottled in bond basically means minimum 4 years aged, and it has to be bottled at no less than 100 proof. So bottled in bond is 50% alcohol. Whereas barrel strength is going to be whatever the barrel came out at, and in bourbon that's usually like over 60. So you're banking on 60 to 70. Not usually on the high end of 70, probably 60 to 65. Like for example, this one actually this is actually a good proof. I love this proof. 54.35. I'd be all over this if I was you. But if you want lower than that, we can do lower than that. This is 55. So this is hotter than bottled in bond, but it's not quite cask strength. So like this one doesn't say on here. But this one's probably similar. It's probably like, I don't know if it'll say. It doesn't say here, but this is probably similar. It's probably like 60% alcohol. And this one's what? 115. So, okay, so 100 is our count. We also have this Basil Hayden 10, which I'm sure is 40% alcohol, but that's going to be a darker, richer Basil Hayden, 10 years of age. Let's not get rid of that. Where can I reopen? Fucking Firefox. Goddamn new browser. Where did that go? Dang it, I lost it. It's fine, we can get it back. Okay, so gonna try to change that. Yeah, they've been like pretty thin. It's not a very big distillery, I don't think. So this double oak, I would be like lining up to get this, to be honest. But if that's too hot, then that's fine. Okay, so here we go. This Calumet Farms 10-year, 50% alcohol. That's an option, right? So here we go. New Riff, straight bourbon whiskey, 8 years of age, without chill filtration, 100 proof. So this is like, again, bottled in bond. This one, again, a little hot, I guess. 110. So we'll say that's not an option. What does this say? 43. So if we're going to go up proof, that's maybe too light. Knob 12, 100 proof. Here we go. And this says it's C922. That's probably not the batch that they have. They probably have C9, some 924 or something. This is probably not the actual bottle. What is this juke joint? This is cask strength? Holy, that's a really economical bottle. 107. Okay. So, okay, we're going to try to hang out. Can I sort by proof? Is that a thing? Are they going to let me do that? Probably not. A little disappointed that Penelope toasted. Yeah. I mostly like, with some of this, I haven't had so much bourbons because of obvious reasons. So we're kind of going by my like cursory knowledge of these products. What else is here? Got more experience with recently. Well, basically everything else, right? So Scotch and Canadian whiskey. You know me, I'm a Scotch guy. What is this? Devil's Tower. This is a new Redwood Empire. This is a high rye bourbon. This is a new product from Redwood Empire. I'd be down to try that. Char 3 and toasted high rye bourbon. Typically Redwood Empires are a mix of Kentucky bourbon and their own distillate, which I think this is in California. I think it's California whiskey and Kentucky whiskey blended. 17 people viewed today. Holy shit. Get on it. This private barrel this is probably cask strength. All right. So let's see. So Austin single barrel rye. Some people like that smoke wagon stuff. I know I've seen a smoke wagon here somewhere. Oh, it's not about what's easier. It's just a matter of whatever I select. Your confidence level. See, I'm not a Jefferson's. I'm not a Jefferson's fan, but a lot of people like this Jefferson's Ocean stuff. But I've never heard good things, so I'm not keen on like saying people should try this. I've heard all kinds of like, yeah, it's fine. So I'm like skipping a lot of the Jeffersons. Dropped a ton of that smoke wagon. I heard it's like hit and miss. It's like, and I don't mean like the bottles are good or bad. I mean like, some people like it and some people bounce right off of it. Las Vegas, that's right, sir. But it is sourced. I can't remember who smoke wagon source. It's not. They don't. Yeah, this is MGP. So this is or what is known now as Ross and Squibb, I suppose. Yeah, it's MGP. It's a high rye MGP mash bill. But I heard a lot of people say that they like it, and a lot of people say that they hate it. So this is kind of like a hit and miss. But at the end of the day, it's an MGP whiskey. Is this for? Oh, it's barrel strength. Statesman. What else is in here? We don't go too cheap. Larceny barrel proof. I didn't hate this, but again, it might be hot. This says limit 1 per customer. You better get in there. Oh, we still have this Henry McKenna single barrel bottle and bond. I think I've recommended this every time. I think I recommended this every time. This Henry McKenna single barrel bottle and bond. Where's the rare breed? I think it's really cheap. There's Widow Jane. Widow Jane 10. I wonder if that's 45. That's might be a little low. We're trying to like go up. I can bet you this here's again Redwood Empire Pipe Dream at 101. 101 and bottom are like the same proof basically. Rowan's Creek Bourbon. Here it is here. $47. Oh, there's a Ben Holiday soft red wheat bottled and bond. A lot of people like this Ben Holiday stuff too. That's a common soft red wheat, just like Maker's Mark. What else is down here in the dregs? Elijah Craig Toasted. This was like hard to get for a while, and now it's kind of like everyone's kind of chill on it now. This is like seems so like unfair to me. Like this Michter's, I bought this for like $85. Still Austin the Musician. I don't know what this proof is. Ben Holiday Bottled and Bond Straight Bourbon. 6 year. What else is in here? Anything? We got lots of options. I didn't see a Rebel 100. Okay. What is this? That's light. Okay. So, okay. What is this one? Is this 45 or 51? Oh no, that's a mash bill. 99 proof. Alright. So we got some options. We got plenty of options. So we got, yeah, it's Henry McKenna. I think we talked about this every time. Every time you've asked me, I think I picked this one out. This used to be an allocated bottle that everyone went gaga for, and now it's just they just make enough now. So it's 10 years bottled and bond, single barrel product. So that's you get 10-year age statement. It's single barrel. It's 100 proof. Good price. What's not to love? That's one that's over here. We got this one. This is a Beam product. Run-of-the-mill Knob Creek 12 Beam product. 100 proof. 12-year age statements. This one's older, but it's from Beam. So again, Basil Hayden is also from Beam. Typically, they're nuttier. They're more on the nuts. If you like nuts, this is what you want to be trying. I heard lots of people like this new riff thing, but these seem to be everywhere. So I don't know if they're like mass producing this shit or if they're falling out of favor. But this new riff one used to be a distillery people used to like. Again, 8 years, bottled and bond, more expensive. So this is, you get a lower age statement. So if we think about like comparing, like say these three products, best age statement, okay, but it's not single barrel. Major distillery. This one is single barrel, but it's got a worse age statement, smaller distillery. And this is the smallest distillery, highest price, worst age statement, all the same proof. Calumet Farms, this is again similar to like the new riff. This one has 10-year age statement. I thought these were pretty limited to get, but they seem to be available around right now. So I don't know if it's because they're in season or what, but they don't usually make too many of these. Like it says right here, 50 barrels. So usually it's a fairly small batch. 50 barrels is very small when we talk about bourbon whiskey. So again, smaller, we're in that like the smaller distillery, more expensive kind of realm. This one looks like it's 99 proof, no age statement, but this is high rye bourbon, so it's going to be spicier, more on the like licorice, more on the like baking spices, Christmas spices, more on the like perhaps pine and dill notes. You can get those sometimes with high rye bourbon as well. Also Redwood Empire, there's the Pipe Dream. Now this is just none of that rye shit, straight bourbon whiskey. Again, this is a mix between California whiskey and Kentucky whiskey, so it's not like all Kentucky bourbon if that matters to you, but they tend to do a good blend. That's why this brand is quite popular. You can get this at a lower strength and you can get this at cask strength, but this is the 101, so it's kind of in the middle. But pretty popular brand, this Redwood Empire one. But this one is like less on the rye and more like regular old bourbon. And there's a couple Ben Holidays here. This one is just your regular straight bourbon. I don't know what the mash bill is on this compared to the soft red wheat. So this one is definitely a wheater, similar to like Maker's Mark. So it's probably going to be less spicy, more on the caramels, more a little bit bready perhaps. Maker's Mark always has a little bit of a weird spiky note in the like start of the finish, back of the palate, that is not common in all wheat whiskeys, so I wouldn't use that as a comparison really, but this is kind of like the wheater, I imagine, and this is like the regular kind of bourbon. So these are only 6-year age statements, so they're not as old, but they're way cheaper. So smaller distillery, smaller age statement, way cheaper. So like even this Redwood Empire, the regular bourbon is way cheaper than this kind of more crafty, maybe more interesting high rye thing going on. So if you want like the best specs, like this has the best specs. It's big brand, but it gives you the best like value for the specs, right? But you could go for like less specs for cheaper, or less specs for more expensive, but it's like a craftier kind of distillery, right? So that's kind of like the easy options we got here. These are all 100 proof roughly, bottled and bond or 101. What's going on over here? We're talking about alcohol. Remember that thing earlier where I said sometimes we talk about alcohol? We're talking about alcohol now. Knob Creek and McKenna. Okay, so we can like X these out if you want. So you're just going between these two. Is this gonna want me to do? So on one end, these are both top selling items this week. Oh, I picked some good ones, didn't I? I didn't even look at that. So Knob Creek more expensive, 2 more years age statement, is not technically bottled and bond. But this meets all the requirements for bottled and bond, except for maybe it's not in a particular kind of warehouse. This one does say bottled and bond on it, but it exceeds the bottled and bond year. Again, 4 years is required for bottled and bond. This is 10, this is 12. So you're paying 14 more here for 2 more years age statement, but it's also the Jim Beam flavor profile where it's more nutty. And then this one is cheaper, but it's not as old. That's kind of the main difference, right? Is like whether you want to pay for extra years and whether or not it's a nutty bourbon, if that matters to you. But it seems like in the past you enjoyed Jim Beam, right? So in that case, you might like the 12 better, even if it's more expensive, just because it comes from a distillery that has a profile that you like. But maybe this is a one that's more different. It's different to so maybe it'll be more of a different experience, right? So it's a good 2 options. I think these are good options, you know. Not cats. We're not going to be talking about cats right now. No. Yeah, I think you can't go wrong with either of these, if I'm being honest. Like, even if you go by the, like, in-store ratings, which are completely bullshit, they have the same rating. But it's just going to come from a different place. And again, this one, too, also is a single barrel. So, in that way, all of the juice in this one comes from a single barrel. So, that means that you could buy 2 bottles and they might not taste the same. So, it'll be more of an adventure in that way, I suppose. Yeah. These are good options. One or two or more. For a bourbon at a higher proof, I'm envious of this price. I bet you I want to see what they sell this for in Alberta, because we can't buy this in my province right now. Okay, you ready to throw up a little bit? Okay, hold on. You ready to throw up a little bit? This is the Canadian price. Now, it is like Canadian dollars, but that's like 3 times the price. The conversion rate is not that high. We can't get the Henry McKenna at all. It's not even up here. It's 97 if you get a clean conversion, but usually the conversions are not clean, right? There's usually like a fee and other bullshit. Or they'll charge you a little more just to make sure the price and conversion rate doesn't go down. That's one of the bullshit things they do sometimes is like, it'll be like $97 and then they'll go like, well, what if the value of the Canadian dollar goes down in the meantime? I'm going to charge you 10% more just in case. This is before tax. So, yeah. Should probably tune into this meeting. Oh, it's about that time, isn't it? Okay, alright. Thanks for being here. Thanks for providing some content. Hope you, I hope you got value out of that. Tax is theft. Sometimes. Depends. Might be Isla. Ooh, I like Isla. Isla good. Isla's some good stuff. Some good stuff at Isla. So here we are. We're about at that time. So you guys for being here at our new time situation. Oh shit! Thank you for that. Gin Fund, yes. Yeah, I'm thinking about Roku. I think that's the one next. Although I thought I saw like a weird Roku recently, like a weird one. This one here. This Sakura Bloom. I don't know what this is. But this could be interesting. Ah, Cherry Blossom. So Cherry Blossom Roku Gin. This is available around right now. So maybe. Maybe an option. We also got to get some absinthe too. But yeah, thank you. Appreciate your contribution. Don't forget to yeah, we gotta get. Well, I put Patron Silver on the last vote, and it had a vote, and then the vote disappeared. So I don't know what happened. Someone changed their mind, even though they can pick as many options on that vote as they want. You can pick all of them or as many as you want. Patron had a vote and then had no vote, so I don't know what happened. Anyway. Yeah, we'll have to do tequila at some point. I want to probably just try Patron Silver first and just kind of like take one that is like pretty run-of-the-mill standard and see how we go from there. Although the barrel-aged ones are probably more closer to my world. That doesn't matter. You know, it doesn't matter. But yeah. So a couple new things. So yeah, this is the new time, at least for this week. I think it's going pretty well so far. So we'll be here again at this time tomorrow. And the other thing is that all of the board game related stuff is going to a different YouTube channel. So right now, the YouTube channel has everything on it. And starting around now, the YouTube channel will just have alcohol, energy, like tasting things, and some video game VODs. That's what's going to go on this current YouTube channel. And then all the board game stuff is going to go on a different YouTube channel. So if you're interested in the board game stuff, we're going to post it all to a different YouTube channel and kind of like see if that can go off in its own direction. So that's one thing happening. So we're changing times. We're changing some things with YouTube. I'd like to do shorts still, but it's a matter of if I get time to do it. I think weekends are when I'm going to do the YouTube stuff. I can't afford to do YouTube stuff during the week. It's too much on my sleep schedule. But probably look out for more, like, again, more planned content. I kind of want to do more of that. Like this Friday, the plan is before we play Final Fantasy 3 that I might do a quick retrospective of Final Fantasy 1. And then we'll also have to do one for 2, and we'll just do that for River 1. And then we'll have like a bit of a running gag there, I suppose. But all of the Final Fantasy 2 VODs are set to upload. Final Fantasy 1 is already uploaded. It's all there if you want to see any of that. We're pretty close to done with 3, so 4 is coming soon. I think 3 just has like some leveling, the final boss, and a bunch of optional bosses. That's what's left in it. So 3 is getting close to done. And I like to do some more like kind of more board game related shit, and we will, even if that's boring for you guys. I'm sorry. Somebody wants to watch it. Trying to think if there's more things to say. I need to put a news post out, but time and things. Almost ready to start the first game, yeah. Supposedly. I was looking at the order of operations for all the games, and I'm definitely like a ways from the ones that are new. It's a long way. There's even some weird side ones, which I feel like I probably should do. But some of them have revamps, which is nice. But I also like, it's kind of like, for example, they did a revamp of Crisis Core 7 Reunion. And I think it makes sense to do Crisis Core 7 Reunion, the remade one, at the time that you would do Crisis Core normally. I think that makes sense. If it's just the same game with updated graphics, I think it makes sense to do it at the right time frame. The time frame is the first one. But if it's a new game, it's different. I still haven't decided if I want to replay 14 from the beginning. And I also looked, and there's no way to play. Well, I guess there's 11 too. What are we gonna do about 11? What are we gonna do about Final Fantasy 11? That's a rough one. That one. What are we gonna do with that? I don't know. We have to skip. I think what's going to happen is when we get to 10, there's a couple different 10s, right? I guess 10, it goes 10, 11, 10, 2. Yeah, maybe when I get to 9 and 10, I have to think about what's going to happen with 11. It says 11 is going to take 100 to 300 hours if I play it. This guy says 150 hours for 11. I mean, that's not that bad. It's some, yeah. How the experience know what they're doing type shit? Yeah, I mean, maybe. I don't know. We'll have to get Nick, you know, we'll just say, hey, Nick, pilot me through the game. Final Fantasy XI is like estimating software development. Take your best guess and double it. Huh. You know what it might be? It could be maybe when we're done the other ones, we'll just like plug away at it. I think I should play Final Fantasy XI every Friday for the rest of my life. when 14 exists. Oh, I know. I'm well aware. It's one of those things where I know it's a problem on the horizon, and it feels better to have a problem solved. Either way. Yes. I think that's it for now. Thanks for being here. I'll be back tomorrow. In the 10:30 Atlantic, 9:30 Eastern. Easy solution is skip. It is, yeah. It might be like, again, I'll just skip 11 and 14. And then if I really care, once I'm done, if I have nothing else to do, if I manage to get to the end, imagine a world I get to the end, then maybe we'll fuck around with it on Friday after I get to the end. See if it holds my attention or not. Alright. Till tomorrow. Thanks for watching.